Hi everyone. Oh god. The Marissa is still on there. Oh, hi Lunar. Oh, oops.
Hi, Luna.
Oopsie doopsie. Hold on. Let me actually remove that. Let me actually remove that. I still have my. I still have my frickin'. I still have my frickin' browser capture on.
Rip.
Hello.
Wandersong! We're
Oh.
playing Wandersong today.
Hi.
Yes,
So
we
Elysium
are.
Oh,
Yes, it's true.
Wonderful.
We are playing Wandersong. True.
Yes.
God
Wait,
damn it.
really? Damn it. Okay.
No,
right,
we're
great.
not.
Oh, never mind.
No, that was
It's a
satire.
joke, like based on what's on the actual stream, Patty. Where the hell is my? I'm trying to find on my freaking OBS where the hell is the actual capture for this. Okay, there it is. Okay, where the hell? No. Well, now it's lagging and I can't actually delete it. God damn it.
Roll.
Yes, I was just playing the music and I want to get rid of it, get rid of the capture, and it's not letting me freaking find it. Okay, there it is. Finally.
Signature craft stream problems.
Signature craft technical difficulties.
Yes. Sigh. Let's sigh. How is
Let's
everybody
sigh.
doing? Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
I love how
I-
I'm so much smaller compared to you, Craft. Like my icon.
I have returned,
I can resize.
and I'm not sleepy this time, so I can actually stay around.
Wow.
So hopefully I'm not sleepy.
Chug an energy drink or something.
Yeah.
That doesn't
everyone.
work on everybody. I don't think that would work on me. As in, I would get a high and then completely fall off right after it.
Then just keep on drinking it. Put it into like an IV, and then
Jesus
continuously
Christ.
run it into.
Wait, where the
Punk-
hell?
Punk that shit right into my veins.
Where the heck is Batty now? Oh my god, I need to find Batty now because they're not
Do
visible.
drugs.
He's not visible. Okay, there's Batty. For some, okay.
Hey.
Batty, last stream Luna didn't want to show up. Now you aren't showing up. I don't know why.
That's weird.
Okay, fun technical difficulties. Hello everybody. Hello to
Oh, you know what?
Captor.
I'll be.
Hello.
You know what? If it doesn't work, I'll be here in your head. I'm a voice in your head.
Wow.
I
This
am
is my advice.
here.
This is the official stance of the Craft YouTube channel. Do drugs to stay awake.
I will
That's
be
actually
in your
real.
brain.
Not real, actually. Don't put
Yes,
me in jail.
true.
For
It's
that
very
statement.
true.
Don't put me in
Children,
jail for
you
that
should do
statement.
drugs.
No, don't.
Oh my God.
No. Stay in drugs, don't do school. I mean, yeah, the opposite of that. Okay, hello Tunas Cap. Can I please greet everybody? Hello Tunas Captor,
Yes.
hello Isn't, hello Betty, hello JG, hello Jester Monkey. Yes, Wandersong stream. Okay, we're back on Disco Elysium. I don't have much to say other than let's just start the game again. Okay, where the hell is it? Here it is. I've already said where the hell, what the hell so many times. I'm on a roll. Okay.
You're this close to swearing. We could do
No.
it, guys.
No, no. I'm concerned about our freaking debt to the whirling in rags. I still don't know how that's gonna work out. I hope that we can sleep in like Kim's car or something. I really hope that's an option.
You'll be fine.
No.
Yeah, you are. It's good.
You can sleep in the garbage.
I can't sleep
Dump.
in the garbage. No. That's not an option for me, unfortunately.
Betty is now one of Craft's skills.
Let me freaking find my channel on my phone so that no, don't log me out of YouTube. What? I didn't want that at all. Okay, chat
I will.
on phone.
I will constantly egg Craft on to making bad decisions.
Today on the
Oh, wow,
Craft
so
stream,
you're
we're deleting
electrochemistry.
YouTube. That's it, we're done. YouTube is over.
Lamau.
No more YouTube.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yay. Okay. Discord stream. I need to Discord stream. Now it's not letting me tab out of the game. It's awesome.
I
My
believe in you.
computer is in perfect condition. It can handle multiple things at once super well. Don't you worry, everybody.
Life affirmations. My computer is good. My computer is normal. My computer functions perfectly in every situation.
That's literally me.
If I
That's
say
literally me with
If
my.
I say it enough, it means it's true. It means the
That's
freaking
literally me
Alienware
with my-
didn't scam me. Wow.
Yay,
Curious
streamers.
is real.
It's literally me when my. God damn it! Let me talk to it. It's literally me when my Mac laptop is on the verge of exploding from under my touchpad.
Real.
That's the only reason I
My-
know where the battery is because it
Oh god, it keeps just completely
was actually almost full to bursting once, and yet I still used it instead of realizing.
Oh wow, for some reason my Discord is just in not good condition, like wait, what the hell?
Yeah,
There's an
it's loading.
exclamation mark
Yeah.
at the corner of the
That's good.
screen.
Is she dead?
No, I'm not dead, but I didn't hear you all for like
Okay.
a solid minute.
Uh-huh.
Is the stream fine? Is the stream still going?
Sometimes
or-
I
Because you
can
died for
still
a bit.
hear their voice. Sometimes I can still hear their voice. Kraft, I can't believe Kraft died
Yeah.
4 years ago.
Yeah. In a
That's
tragic
still
accident
so tragic.
involving help me out guys, involving what?
Homestuck.
Yes.
Involving homes.
Tragic
Involving
accident
sperm.
involving home.
Tragic.
I got the skin poisoning
You're-
everybody was warning about with the Sharpie bath. I got that skin poisoning.
Oh no. The Sharpie.
Craft manifesting her computer to function. Spoiler, it doesn't seem to be working. Yeah. I can't tab into the game now. I couldn't tab out of it before, and now I can't tab into it.
I think we just need to give the computer words of encouragement.
You can do it, buddy.
Kiss your
Mwah.
Yeah.
You're a good computer. We love you.
I love you.
Craft,
Kiss your PC.
We love
Kraft,
you and
I
respect you.
Craft, I think you need to start paying the spider inside your PC to actually make it work.
There is no spider in my PC. I looked into it like a
Yes,
couple months ago.
there is, and her name is Hornet.
That's true. No, Hornet is outside of the PC. I don't know. Like, this is just a plushie. Doesn't make noises, so I can't prove it to you. But she's outside of the PC. I don't know. I'm gonna smack her against the microphone. Yeah. Okay. That was your proof that Hornet exists.
Don't be mean to her.
I'm not being mean to her. She is an acrobat. She'll be fine.
Chat, everybody give Kraft's computer words of encouragement.
Survive.
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 It's like how German people say it's edible as a compliment to food.
You can do it. We believe
Heroes
in
are
you.
forged in agony. You can do it.
Heroes are forged in agony.
Yeah, no one can get that quote yet, but you might one day.
Is it 9 souls? Question mark.
I'm not telling you.
Mm,
That
well,
sounds like a yes.
I think it would be. Sounds like it could be.
Maybe close the game and open it up again.
Sounds like you could be in 9 souls.
Shh. Okay. Okay, I'll close the game, I guess.
That's why Silksong hasn't come out yet. Hornet is stuck in Kraft's PC.
Jesus.
It's your fault, Kraft.
I guess it is. Wow, it took and like I tried to open my task manager like 3 minutes ago and it only opened now.
Wow. There's something No, there's nothing wrong with your PC. Your PC's doing great. We love you. Kisses.
More kisses, hugs.
Hi.
It's not. I mean, it's not even maxed out RAM right now. Like it still has space. Oh, now I can tab into it, but now it's yeah, okay. Program disco.exe is not responding. Thank you. That's awesome.
We noticed.
Just what I needed to see and hear. Okay, let's launch it again and buy boys and girls and non-binaries. And
You
other
say
flavors.
boys and girls.
What, huh? Can you repeat?
Did you say boys and girls?
I think I did. I think I might have.
Bisexuals and girls and non-binaries.
Yeah,
There are no other genders.
There is. You can either be a girl or bisexual.
You can either be a girl or bisexual.
It's like how people say girls and gays, but I'm expanding my reach by saying boys and girls. Okay. Live, laugh, love. Those are words of encouragement, right? Yeah. I am once again forced to find the streams through Discord SMH. Wait, Discord? What? Oh, as in, okay, yeah. Because you are in the, yeah. Cipher and PFP detected points at you. True. I wanna play, like, frickin' that game so bad. Okay, bam.
Stars and
I wanna
time.
check something really
It's
quick.
working.
Okay, it is on. It's working!
It's working.
Guys, it's working! It's working! It's
It
working!
lives.
My sneaky scheme is working!
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
we're back. It is
In the dark
21:25.
ages.
It is late.
9 p.m.
Yeah, I think we should be heading back home, maybe.
That's the
Well,
real
you
time.
Actually,
You
no.
can,
What
like,
what
stay up.
were we doing?
You can stay up like until midnight. Well, go check to see what your quests are right now.
Right. Yes. Okay. Find out who is in the union box. Okay. So tomorrow, this, not today. Run on the number on the victim's armor. Oh, okay. I guess we could do that. Ask him to tell you about the case. How do I do that? Like,
You click on him.
well, I click on him, but it doesn't seem like the... Okay. Let's not do it on the stairs. Doesn't seem like... I think you shouldn't...
Tell me about the case again, maybe.
Oh! I didn't use up all of this, right. Literally anything about it I can't remember. Well, now I can remember, but okay. He opens his notes. Okay, the game probably expected us to like use this way earlier on. Brief, yes, that sounds good. Yeah. For 4 days, and then we came, and then we didn't do anything for 3. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the color? Oh, the caller did this like straight up didn't want to be identified. Why hide
Interesting.
themselves? Huh. Hold on, and the RCM is... Oh, of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make everything perfectly clear on the job here. Is to find the killer. I still don't have something. And the RCM
To
is...
find the killer?
Huh.
What? What?
Hmm. Wait. The occupied city of Revachol. Did we know that part already? I might have forgotten. I mean, obviously there was some kind of like revolution. There is a history here that we were told about, but whether currently it's occupied, I don't remember if we were actually told before in any way, or in any clear way that I could pick up on, because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I think this might be your first time receiving this information.
Huh. Okay.
There was mention about how there was a revolution and the coalition was like the coalition of nations stepped in.
Yeah.
And they kind of took over running Revachol, but it didn't use the word occupied.
Right. No. Yeah. Because that kind of you know, if they didn't use that word, I kind of assumed that it's some kind of other agreement, I guess. Well,
Yeah.
an occupation is not an agreement, really, but yeah.
Oh, Craft, the music isn't working.
Oh.
Chat-
Okay.
Chat
Thank you.
Chat says
Thank you
yeah.
for telling me. God damn it. I'm a professional streamer. I earn billions of bucks every day.
At least
God.
look. At least you're following your dreams, unlike me.
True. Right. Rejoice the game is game. Okay. Hi, Fullbound. Okay. Thank you everybody for letting me know. I forgot to actually check. Yes, I read everything. I read everything now. Okay, bam.
That's right.
Okay. Can we go over the preliminary? Okay. Oh, that's just saying it again. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. Oh, we can actually ask about this.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or Red Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
That makes sense. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that.
What?
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Well, that's good.
So he volunteered to
A
represent
cop-off.
the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Huh. So you volunteered to spoil it? What's special about Martinez? I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Oh. Well, I mean, our precinct kind of knows that Harry is not the best. At least, like, about like his work in Jamrock, they know that. So I guess that's the most interesting thing right now for me. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. Okay, let's see. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. Okay. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
John Disco is a horseman
You
of
know
the
what?
apocalypse.
Yes. Horseman of the Apocalypse, 100%.
No.
Okay, thanks, Kim. There will be a bloodletting off in unimaginable proportions. Unimaginable. Better not relay it. No, better not relay it. You know, actually no, I'm not an augury. I don't know why I said that. There will be bloodletting.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging.
Yes.
The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military.
That's okay.
Maybe a
Sure.
gunship. The Union responds in strength.
I-
Automatic fire.
I think that's a little too far. Maybe? Question mark?
Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not
Or
solving
maybe
it
not, honestly.
can have real,
I don't know.
calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
I still don't have a quite the grasp on how on like you know, what kind of stuff is possible here within the world. I don't know.
Bye, Jester Monkey.
Bye, yeah. So we volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. Good, good. Honestly, good. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing.
Martinez.
It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. Most of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wow. Fighting over lands they don't even know anything about? Okay.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Uh-huh. Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic, formidable 13. Why did the 41st send me? +1, sorry cop! I get a +1 from sorry cop finally for something! Yay!
Nice.
I guess I can
Nice.
try. It's a white check.
Being a
Because you're
doormat
the best
is
qualified.
finally useful for once.
No, that doesn't seem right.
Because you don't seem best qualified. Because you're the best qualified? Question mark. No, that doesn't seem right. No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing. You know what? Yeah.
You look
Oh,
dumb
damn it.
if you keep the lieutenant waiting.
I should have known.
Yeah, I remember being very shocked when this first happened, like being surprised that there was an actual consequence in this game for being self-deprecating.
I mean,
Like, I
that
was just
makes-
Like, I was just like, oh yeah, it's normal, like, yeah, I'm dumb brain, good for nothing, and the game is like, bam! You get psychic damage from being too hard on yourself.
I even thought like, yeah, that's closer to what I would think in this situation. Okay. Oh
Don't
man.
mitigate him like that.
Okay, let's get back to our tasks then. No. We're working on this. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags. You won't have a place to stay tonight, right? We don't have the funds for that. I mean, we will exchange the check in a second, but that's not nearly enough. No.
Do you want to know a way to get some money? Or
No.
do you want me to say... Okay. Checking.
Track down your badge. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Who put clothes in the trash? The victim tattoos? Who made the call reporting the crime? Explore the whirling secret passages. We can't do that though. Sing karaoke. Well, we don't have the song. Open apartment door for Ervart. Yeah, okay. That's our like main goal right now probably. The special borscht. Okay. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are, and I encourage you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. They are also biased. Buy phone pants from Kuno. Find all armor pieces. Getting the hangman's boots. Track down your gun. Okay. So I guess open the door and borscht.
I would say the things that you can currently do right now are talk to Measurehead, if he's still here,
Yeah.
and ask him to get the body down, and you can try calling your station about the the armor.
Yeah. What came? Yeah. Okay. Hi.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Sure. You're right about all this now. Just getting it out of the way. The situation is serious, or people have probably killed a man. Okay. I don't want him to punch me in the face, so fine, 1.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
No.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Hold on. Inside we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art. Okay. So all art is gay?
all art from your race is gay.
Okay, I see. Ervart told you
Feminese art is good.
Ervart told you to help us get the body down from the tree. Isn't Ervart the union boss? What?
Why?
No, anything about this? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? And then subscribe to... No. I wonder if he'll get... maybe he will explain, but I don't know if I'm that interested in him telling me. So maybe let's just get to the point.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Okay.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Well, someone would beat me up.
Both of you.
Well, someone will beat us up. Turns to the lieutenant. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that? Okay, then wait here for while Measurehead goes. No way we're going to do that. Back off. Turn to Kim? Question mark.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Why are you still planning a war? Okay, then wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Okay. Guess we're spending time here.
Oh well.
Waiting game.
Fun fact, my first playthrough of Disco Elysium, I couldn't figure out how to get down into the dock harbor place to talk to Everard.
As he leaves.
And so I did have to do the conceptualization check and subscribe to his race theory.
Oh god.
But don't worry, it's not like a permanent thing. Later I was like, it gives you a thought that you have to put into your research in your thought cabinet, and you research it for a few hours, and then once you've done it, you go talk to Measurehead, and he's like, and you're like, hey, by the way, I've thought about your critical race theory. Can you let me into the harbor now? And he's like, yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then that's how it works.
That's.
I deleted the thought as soon as I could.
Mm-hmm.
But that was what I had to do.
I also picked it, but I picked it for fun. I punched him in the face.
Uh-huh. How did that go?
No, I don't know. He never let me in, but.
Oh, okay. So he just didn't move. Okay.
Oh,
Disco Elysium
I don't
says
remember
self-deprecation
what
is
happened. I don't
bad.
know what
Eat
happened to you.
magnesium.
It was
Says
exactly
Aizen.
punched him in the face.
Hey, we were talking at the same time. What did you say?
I don't remember what happened.
I
I don't know what happened.
were talking at the same time. What did you say?
I don't remember what happens when you successfully punch him in the face,
Oh,
but I
okay.
did. I
do
kept
remember what
reloading my
happens.
save until I did that.
High
remember what
chance, let's
happened.
go gambling, no. The woman's gaze
Yes.
follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to crap. Can we ask all of these, or...
I don't remember.
Probably not. I'm
Pro-
guessing.
Okay, let's choose on the most important one, I guess. I mean, honestly, I'd ask this. I'm curious.
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Okay. Yeah, we're the law around here. You know what? 3.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
The woman twirls her hair.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
We can hear it from over here?
Yeah,
Oh, so
Jean-Luc
weird.
must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I like
I
how you
feel
can
like
see him. You can see him in the background of her portrait.
Yeah, you can. I wonder if... Hold on, because the voices are a little low for me. Does anybody else feel that? Or no?
No.
No.
It feels like the sounds are overpowering the voices a little for me.
You can adjust it for you. You are the one playing the game, so, you know.
I hope this won't be too jarring for everybody else. Guess I'll do it just 1 point. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Oh, I also wish I could see it. Kinda wanna just like let her speak more about it maybe.
Look at you!
Oh.
RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Oh my god.
The loud voice booms from below.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I work with whoever I want. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business. I wish I could just say nothing.
No, but you have to
time for this
respond.
game.
You gotta respond. You're fucking corrupt. You're fucking. You were. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. Okay. Yeah, but you gotta
I'll work
respond.
with whoever I want. That's none of your business. I guess I'll just say this one, none of your business.
Yeah, most neutral option.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then
Uh-oh.
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Huh?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Oh. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order. I just don't say too much.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Okay, I guess we can ask more of these things. What are those to-dos of yours supposed to mean? I'm curious.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revershaw. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Okay, so that is what we are talking about then. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you? You're right, that's craniometric perfection. My friends does not stand a chance. Say nothing. This is funny, but I don't want to get into the weeds of the conversation that this could spark, so I'm just gonna say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Okay, bye.
Honestly, a lot of this conversation went over my head. Mostly because I didn't read. Mostly because I didn't bother to read it.
Oh, you played before there was voiceover.
No, I just didn't read it. I just didn't hear it.
Okay.
I never stopped to think about the dialogue. I just skipped past it. I didn't want to hear this. I didn't want to hear that guy talk, so I just didn't. He didn't.
Right to.
And then I pressed subscribe to his advanced race theory for fun.
Go to the yard and see what measure had accomplished. Okay, that's our next step. Let's go to the motor cabinet on the way. I really like how much the environment changed. I mean, obviously, the look of the environment would change with the time of day, right? But just I don't know. Every time of day looked very special, especially designed.
Very much. It's
Pick up the radio again.
57. How may I assist you?
This is the Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st. Please connect me to Sylvia again. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make and the model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isoleri law enforcement service. The crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
When I see ICP, I just think Insane Clown Posse.
57, over and out.
In the cabin.
Okay. That's done.
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Okay. Well, that's that. Anything new from you?
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime.
Okay, nothing new. Okay, let's check back here. Ooh! A light is shining over there. I can't go there, but... Oh! Oh,
wait, what?
Kuno is just squatting. Can't throw rocks at the body anymore. Speed train Kuno leaving station? Okay. Hey Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Is kipped a real word or is it just in the world here?
Just in the world.
Okay, don't
It's a
explain
fake slur.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Just, yeah. I wanted to say don't explain it to me, maybe I'll get it later on.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Okay. Stop using the K word, it belongs in the past. Total, okay. Use language like that. Congratulations, Kuno, you just made your...
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, kids, not in approval, but don't you mean the desert kid?
Okay, no.
I wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Call him.
You know what?
Call him an
Tell
arslur.
Kuno what words to use. Fucking kid.
No, okay, no.
It imbues the last syllable with a special kind of joy. Looks like it does have a place in the future after all. What is this? A word museum? You wanna belong in a museum, Kuno, with the old people?
Fuck you. Kuno says kipped if he wants to. Kuno's dad says kipped all the time. Kipped's a cool word.
Kipped, kippity kipped,
It's like a little engine has come alive on the other side of the fence. An engine that only says "Kit."
Oh, bye, JG. ICP sounds familiar. Yeah, that's what I said, isn't?
Gift. Alright, shut it down, see. The cunt has business to do.
Oh. Well, it just made her sad saying that. Well, I don't have business with you anymore. Shut up. Okay, let's see. What do we have?
Holy fuck, the tree.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by
Visual
work.
Wait, no.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Wait, still locked, but I have higher visual calculus because of my glasses, right? Yeah, +1 visual calculus. So
I think
shouldn't
you need
I be
to-
able to retry this?
No, I think you need to upgrade your skill again.
Oh, Kim has something to say,
We should think
seemingly.
about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Oh. There was a sudden echo. Who was that?
Not me.
Is it me?
I don't know. I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Alright then.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Oh, Kim!
That's nice of him.
Pay for damages. Try negotiating with the cafeteria manager. Okay, I guess, I mean, we can still look at this. I don't know. How much time would this take? I don't know. Well, this is just, this will just, like, probably start the full investigation, right? Like, we will probably have more to find about the body. Okay,
Yeah,
let's see.
I'd wait for her.
Oh,
The
okay.
corpse lies on the ground among the remains
Never
of
mind
an
then.
absolutely
Sorry, I accident-
demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on
I
one
already
side.
clicked.
Back out.
You
You can back out.
Beautiful white tapir from your eye. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Yeah, let's do that.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Mm-hmm.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
Wow.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have to do something else for this? A doctor? Don't we have to someone else to cut his crap open? Got it. I guess I'll ask this.
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wow.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I don't think I'm a detective. Well, if they sent you, then probably you are, but...
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information. Or we could call it a day. It's incredibly late.
Okay, thank you. Yes, let's do it tomorrow.
Good call.
Interesting how it had like unique dialogue for specifically it being late, you know, doing this. That's interesting. Maybe they like predicted that a player could like do this all day and have this as be the final thing, and then have that. I don't know, and that's interesting to me.
I mean, yeah. It's like doing an autopsy in the dark may not be like, you know.
That's true. Also, yeah, specifically an autopsy in the dark. Yeah. Also, we have a skill point.
Level.
What do you want to set it on?
Yeah, I was thinking that, right? Probably just with general detective work it could also help, right? Well, yeah, let's just do that then. Sure.
Nice.
Okay, let's just very quickly do this then. Look at this again. Actually, wait, save.
There are several footprints in the mud. Wow.
Cool.
Still not doing it. You're bad at this.
This seems really important. Tracks on the scene, and I can't read them at all, Lieutenant. Whisper to yourself. Why is this so complicated? I keep failing. Okay, let's not do that. Our morale has already been damaged for the day.
Don't beat yourself down. Neither can I. We'll have another look later.
Okay. I already increased my stuff. Let me just be a real scum about this.
I never saw the tree like that because I actually managed to shoot it down my first time. I was surprised.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Wow. Still...
It literally says hi. What the fuck, bro?
It's my own fault. It's my own fault. I'm influencing this with my bad detective skills.
There are several.
Let's go gambling.
Okay.
12.
Yeah, there.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh wow.
8 pairs.
Straight up tells us, okay, that is, okay.
I love the way this game does.
Okay, I guess. No, it's fine.
I love the way this game does detective mode. It's so cool.
Oh yeah, definitely. I really like how because it has unique visuals for everything. It's not just like one style. Like in the thing where we analyze the you know, motor carriage tracks outside of this little backyard. Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun.
I would have said it. I think real slurs would be completely censored, but it did just show the R word completely uncensored. So
no. They did censor the F slur.
Yeah, they did censor the F slur, not the, which is weird. I was thinking about that, but I chose not to mention it. Okay, let's say not now then. Let's say not now then. This is something that we can come back to.
Shuffled back and forth.
Good.
Okay. So Wild Pines rep, perform field autopsy, and then time this is run the number on the victim's armor. Okay, that's good then. Let's go and negotiate with Gart. Is it Gart or Gart? I keep forgetting.
Gart.
Gart. Okay.
Gart.
Gart.
Dart.
Oh! Disco lights.
Oh my god. Disco.
Inside you can catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. Patterns? I didn't read that.
Red pennants.
Okay. Alright, this is the all about money guy. Okay. What about you? Been sleeping here all day?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Okay. Goodbye. Nobody completely new to talk to? I guess not. We can talk to Gorący Kubek again. If we wanted to. Do you have anything?
Hello again, sweetie.
No.
Really need smoke.
Okay, Gorący Kubek is not here. The mysterious door remains closed.
A secret passage.
Secret tunnels. Still working on the bird I trashed? Sorry. Okay. Let's get to this. Oh. Why does it... It made us save in here. Okay, sure. The Mad Hatter is back. Hello, Top Hat Stick. Okay, let's do this. I feel really bad talking to this guy each time. So, let's see.
That's fair.
Can I help you?
So what about that money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check? Oh, I forgot to cash it in. I'm dumb.
It's only 30. It doesn't have enough.
Yeah, I know.
To
How much do I owe you again? I was wondering if we could come to a sort of an arrangement for tonight. Yeah, I guess that's what we came here to talk about, actually.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I will pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop. It's called out. I'll freeze to death because I'm losing this stupid money game. Come on, man. I've said everything we've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him. Yeah. I'm okay. Hands up in the air. Kim, take the wheel.
I understand
Oh
your
my God.
predicament as the manager. However,
He adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know. What, are we gonna hold the key hostage? This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? I don't want it to end, though, so I guess maybe I'll say this?
We dangled the
know.
key right in front of his face.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it? I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down.
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oops.
Oh, I'm concerned about
curious.
that.
I am curious.
Oh well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell.
Oh.
Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Oh, what? Kim, I don't want you to do something like that just to pay for... What are those things? What do you mean you confiscated them? You said something about a pawn shop. Thanks, I appreciate your help. Take the spinners? Well then, what are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Oh. Well, that's clearly something cool that you like to have. And what?
Well, you're kind of in the mess of not having a place to sleep.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic.
Uh-huh.
Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners. Look at Kim. Isn't that corruption? Look at the spinners. I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Okay. You know what? Sure, too.
Yeah.
I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Ah. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine? Point at Kinema.
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
He yearns to be silly and whimsical. He yearns to be silly and whimsical, but cannot. Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Aww. Yeah.
My one critique of this game is I think you should get back morale whenever Kim smiles at you.
You know what? True.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, okay. This is the thing that I actually wanted to say here. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
But thank you. Oh. You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I already said sorry, and our esprit de corps said, but thank you, and he seems to be accepting of this situation, at least to my eyes. So I'll just commit here.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay. Pay for damages. Take spinner hubcaps to local pawn shop south of the plaza. Okay then. Oh no, okay. Born to be silly, forced to be cop. Radiant spinners. The magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmer hauntingly in the light. Wait, but 200, that's not enough, right? Our price was like 350.
No, 130.
Like 100.
Oh, 130. Okay, see, I keep forgetting. Okay. Thank you, Kim.
These are some big spinners, though.
Let's go. What's this? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Plastic wrapped macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. Huh. Guess I'll just with the dots I'll interact. This says humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. This says speakers from the people of Samara. This says food gift from the people of Messina. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, there's a drawbridge here. I see. How does that look on the map? I'll look in a second. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. If I look at the map, I guess this is the drawbridge then. We'll probably get to this part later on. So is this place the pawn shop? Yes, it could be. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Wow. Now look at this. Water lockout of order until Wednesday 7:15 a.m. Okay. Butter sign down. Okay. Oh, is this a way for us to cross the gap? Huh. Okay. Well, let's not do that right now. Let's do the what's most important.
Well, it said the water lock is closed until Wednesday.
Right. Yes. This is an ominous atmosphere. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? So claustrophobic, but also I kinda like it. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Welcome to the pawn shop. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says, "Day." Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions are thrown in. Huh. A lot of stuff here. So I'll just focus on the guy.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Interesting. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you. Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately? No, I'll just stick to one.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
He flashes a smile.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Gosh, I'm thinking about it, and I'm looking at this guy, at all of this like stuff that he has laid out here, at that little remark about him liking to look at the lights and how they interact with like you know, everything here, how the shadows fall because of the lights. I'm thinking like there's just so much detail for every single like person we interact with in this world. It's like so cool. Sorry, I just had to appreciate that for a second because God.
Yeah, I love how like every character has their own little world going on.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it. Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. This business plan is all over the place. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Okay, I just one, please.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn more and more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Okay.
No.
Electrochemistry challenging 12. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? You know what? We don't have anything to lose. Let's just ask ourselves this.
Okay. He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Okay, then.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers in the citizens' militia? Just in case, I guess. Okay, let's just stick to what we're here for today. There is something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Item lost, radiant spinners. The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Oh.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
I'm gonna have to go practice trombone. I was gonna practice a few days ago, but didn't notice I saw the final Homestuck discussion stream, so was live anyway. Bye. Okay, bye, Fullbound.
Bye.
This stream has made me not terminally bored. Peace out, Betty. Okay. He marvels at the cobalt shimmer and nods. Okay.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill.
Nice.
Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Windfall? What does that mean?
The windfall is like the leftover money.
Okay.
So he gets
Anything
he
else
gets
you're
70
thinking of
real out of
selling?
this.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Both the lieutenant and the pawnbroker turn to you. I'd like to sell my clothes. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Show him the photo.
Don't sell that.
I'll check my pockets. Access your pawn menu. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah. Let's go. There will be another time to investigate everything here. There will be more time for that later on.
Yeah.
What's this?
How much sorry cop do you have?
How much what?
How much sorry cop do you have?
Sorry cop. Sorry cop 9! Woo! I leveled up!
Yeah!
Sorry, cop 9.
Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
The sorriest cop.
The sorriest cop.
Interesting. Tire tracks leading onto the roof.
Yeah, I didn't even internalize that. Well, not now, not now. Okay. Guard, I have acquired the funds. Are you proud of me?
Say no.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well?
Here's 130 real. Okay. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. You know, I need to be sorry maxing, so a third option.
Great.
Yeah,
Thank
sorry,
you,
Maxing.
officer. That's all I wanted.
Sorry,
Payment for
Maxing.
services rendered.
Oh!
Continue to stay here. I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance, starting tomorrow.
Okay, first of all, I got an achievement. Hold on a second, I got an achievement. Oh, it's not loading. Go on. Okay. Literally the sorriest cop on earth. Apologize 10 times.
Like a true Canadian.
What?
Yeah, sorry maxing.
15.9% of players have this achievement. What did it say? Okay, so it says like apologize 10 and then in parentheses a Roman 3 times. What does that mean in cap?
3? I don't know.
I can show you how it looks.
Hold on, let me look at my achievements. I'll look at my achievements.
I showed a
I know that I
screenshot.
have the story. Oh. Oh no, I think those are supposed to be exclamation points.
Oh, okay. yeah, they are. When I put it, go into the other menu, they are exclamation points. Okay.
Apologize, 10.
10! Sorry, cop. 10! Okay. Great. Thank you, officer. That's great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I should just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance, starting tomorrow.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance, starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay. That's not too bad.
I'll take a room here too.
Oh.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests.
Always.
Anything else I can do for you?
Always.
Always.
Guard, and I saw another thing at the whirling. You know what? At this point, might as well see what's here.
Another thing. Great. I
There's-
love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
The blue.
It would be nice if you could buy them back later and give them to Kim. That is something I thought about, actually. I do hope that we get the funds for that eventually, and we get to buy them back for Kim. I was thinking about that already, actually. I should have said so. I need to express my thoughts more often here, playing this game.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Ah, so you don't actually know. I would have thought that you would know considering you're the, like, manager, but no, apparently. That's interesting, actually.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely
See, Gart, this is something we can connect over. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Alright then.
Yes?
Okay, bye. Well, interesting. Find money for rent and pay guard. You need to find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it will be locked until after 21 21 o'clock.
9 p.m.
As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Right. Okay. Interview with Wild Pines rep. Find the representative of the logistics company who owns the harbor and ask about her about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. Right, we can probably check the, you know, the block that's right next to the Whirling Racks to see if one of the call things. What are those called in English?
Huh?
The what?
Wait, what'd you say?
No, the things where you can like call somebody like on some level of a building, you know, from the bottom.
Walkie-talkies?
No, the thing that's mounted to the wall.
A payphone.
No. Specifically like where you can call somebody in like inside a building, a specific building.
I don't know what that's called. I don't think I know. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what the name is.
It's called a no. It's not a phone. It's called a domophone in Polish, and I know that there is a real name for it in English, but I don't remember what it is.
I just called out a phone.
That's not a phone though. Perform field autopsy. The hangman is down. Perform a closer inspection of his body, arriving at the cause of death. This will need the form to be filled in 3 parts. Okay.
You mean like that buzzer? You mean like that buzzer in front of the building?
Yeah.
Yeah. The buzzer.
Well, is that called a buzzer? Just a buzzer? That's weird.
It's a collection of doorbells that, you know.
Okay, I guess. Okay. So we have another point, and I'm honestly thinking to level up Volition.
I agree with this.
Yeah, I think we'll need it. Eventually. Maybe soon. I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
You also need magnesium.
That too. I think our morale damage will be healed once we sleep. So.
That's true. Maybe. I hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
But what was that white check?
That was the. Oh, I forget now. Damn, I forgot now. Maybe it's here? Kim. Logic formidable. I can't read about it.
Oh.
Okay. So this will be Kim's room, probably.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, alright, let's go. One-on-one conversation with Kim.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Doorbell! No, not doorbell. Doorbell is just to a singular like home. Is it a case for like the ones where you can ring to like, you know, A block of flats? I don't know, whatever. Let's just move on from that topic. Hi Doc, well, I'm so late, I was too busy drawing my bad. It's not your bad at all, like, come on. This is just a silly stream, not like, I don't know, a business meeting. Hi. I'll catch up to the with the beginning after the stream. Yeah, that's better, probably. The air outside is brisk, the lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then?
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Oh gosh, the music is a little too loud for me now. I don't know how it is for you guys, but I guess I'll change it like this.
It was a bit loud, yeah.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim. How do you think today went? So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM. Say nothing, just look into the night. How do you think we did today?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yay!
In addition, we got that body down from the tree. We still have to perform the autopsy though, but at least we did a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great.
That's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. The initial interviews? Yes, we have to talk to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous.
Relatable.
It's just two.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
Especially for me! I was in the chair, Kim, not you!
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. He's a tough cookie, that one. I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has stuff on me. 3.
Well,
honestly,
we will have to work through that.
He frowns. Oh.
We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Interesting. I wonder if you just walked everywhere, he wouldn't have said that.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Electrochemistry? Question mark? I'm concerned about you saying that so enthusiastically. Yes, it's part of the Jamrock shuffle. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. Okay. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Oh, how nice of you. Yeah, that's just how we roll in Precinct 41. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The Jamrock shuffle is really funny, but I feel like 5 opens up some more doors for serious conversation about our, you know, entire situation. So, you know what, maybe maybe I'm just gonna do 5.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Okay, he nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green.
Wow.
Goes with the orange.
Oh. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles, suddenly.
I think he's flirting with you.
I didn't realize. Okay,
homosexuality.
Maybe. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Wow. Electrochemistry, don't say anything.
Oh no, oh no.
Shit! He looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Okay. I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more of those cigarettes? How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief. Return to it.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
He pulls on the cigarette. So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM. Sorry.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
He frowns. You should exercise more critical imposing files up to Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the RST will show up? Oh wait, hold on. Let me see that again, because I don't think I understood that quite. I don't think I like internalized that. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. Can you be sure the RST will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Oh.
It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Fewer legal rights? That's sort of confusing. I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary.
Immediately?
And strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
At least that last part, but like the fact that you're allowed to do that immediately after like just somebody in general resists. Wow. Wait, so
it's just like real life.
See, I don't
just
know
like real life.
I don't know how it works real life. I don't even know. I'm uneducated on that. Well, I don't know how it is in... I don't know how it is in Poland.
Well, I also don't know how it is in Poland because I don't live in Poland. But at least in North America, it's very similar with police officers. That you kind of like as soon as you start resisting arrest, they just kind of
gain the right to kill you.
Pretty much. I mean, like, I'm sure you remember the George Floyd protests a few years ago.
Yes.
It's been going on for as long as police have existed. It's just kind of they're just kind of encouraged and allowed to do whatever the hell they want.
I guess,
and if someone dies during the arrest, they can they justify it as, oh, I was feeling threatened, blah 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 blah. It's usually an excuse for racism.
Jeez.
Let me look at chat, because I see some messages. Oh, back to the buzzer discussion. They use the same word. They use the same word for a buzzer to a house and a buzzer for apartment buildings in my language. So, in language my. So I'm assuming it's the same in English. I could be wrong though. See. For us it's just dzwonek, which is just bell, and then domophone, which is just like kind of a combination of the word dom, which means house, or home, sorry. Well, both house and home, actually. And telephone, which is, telephone.
That's the same in Russian.
Oh. Wait, you learn Russian?
My family's Russian.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
I didn't know that either.
Canon Yaoi real? I mean, listen, we've had Yuri on magazines. It's not out of the question. Honestly, if Kim flirted with me, I would pass out. Wait, who said that? You know what? That's real of you. That's real of you. Okay, let's get back to this conversation. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty, what happens to the people we convict? And who makes all these rules? That's gonna continue. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
At least that's there. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Huh. And who makes all these rules? Continue.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol. Let's say that it was the coalition government. Say nothing. Say nothing. I don't really know what I would even say here.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moraliturn. What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Oh, so is it then the Moralist International? Is that the organization that's what occupying Revachol? And if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in? What is their symbol? What do you think of them? I have an opinion on the Moraliturn. Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats? Oh boy. Huh. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Right, okay.
Something kind and usual.
So I'm assuming then that they are not kind and unusual in some way then, if you're saying that conceptualization.
Something ominous.
Oh.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Okay.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Oh. We got 4 in a row. That's nice. Who was Dolores Day? Dolores Day.
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
I don't even know much about it myself. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
He looks at the city below.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Moraliturn? Better not to ask. Let me reread this. It's more than that, there's some kind of affection in him. Well, I guess if empathy said that.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
He thinks, then changes his mind. See, I'm trying to also think about this, and I'm not even that much able, because while I've heard the name moralism, I don't actually much know what it is, really. I haven't.
What, the moral intern?
No, the moralism.
Oh, moralism. Do you want me to explain it? Or do you want to kind of figure it out for yourself through the game?
Maybe... I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's do the second option, I guess. For now, I guess I can't comment on anything since I don't know anything here. Almost not anything. I have an opinion on the moral return. I don't really. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow and pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out there, point to the city. We need them here, giving us the right to police Le Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism? We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Mutter silently. Okay. The frickin' men turning into women.
Well, hell
yeah,
no.
wow, we can be that kind of person as Harry, huh? On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. I guess this is kind of just like not really based on what if the person playing knows actually about anything, like any of the. I don't know even how to describe.
Possible.
Huh?
It is possible. I won't like spoil. Like it is possible to by this point in the game, to have found out more about the moral intern. So if you were someone who had like found, had explored in a specific place and had found more about them, then you would be able to answer this question with more like knowledge.
What interests me is the second option, considering that I mean, yeah, it's an observation, right? But I don't know how much to blame it on them, I guess. Which, again, though, there isn't anything that I don't know, like, blah. Like, seems logical, right? But I don't know enough to actually want to say that, so I'm just gonna say 5.
My kind of police officer.
Huh. He nods, a light smile, then looks at the roundabout. Okay, so my kind as in... Okay, yeah.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Oh, thank you, Shivers. Say nothing, just look into the night. Thank you for this, leave. Well, 4 for now.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
Huh.
An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
It's interesting, because this really, like, the fact that they are naming all of these different districts, like, they are these, like, entirely different communities, different, like, like, entirely different, like, mindsets on everything and stuff. It really paints a picture of Revachol being this absolutely, like, huge place. Why are they like this? Okay.
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
I mean, should the police be the place that actually straightens it, though? And in Jamrock and the GRIH? Question mark? Continue.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument, cutting into the night sky. Horse.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are...
He shakes his head.
But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I mean, that's a little, like, quick to judge that. I mean, even if stuff works, it still means that it can have flaws, you know? I hope our investigation
Yeah.
will help improve the situation here, at least to do some good. We won't change anything here.
And I won't say like my opinions on it yet, but it is. I think this is an important moment to remember that Kim is like a character in this game, and he has his own opinions, and those
Oh,
opinions
yes.
aren't always necessarily correct.
Oh, absolutely, yes. I was because when we were thinking about the fact before that Kim changed kind of his approach to the Union guys, at least like from his first mention of them, at least. But, like when we talk to them more, like it's very clear, they're very clear also that he has opinions, but his opinion, like his feelings on people and everything around are also dynamic. It's just. Yeah, I recognize that, but yeah, good for you to mention that here too. I hope our investigation here will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. And I guess I'll say that.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He says quietly.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Huh. Thank you for this. Leave.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Task complete. End of day debrief with Kim. Gained experience plus 30. He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. Alright.
Yes?
That was nice.
That was a wild first day.
That was quite the first day indeed. So I'm assuming this is...
Sleepy time now.
Huh?
Sleepy time now.
Yeah. Okay, you can
If you want it to be.
My eyes hurting.
Do your eyes hurt? See you in
It's
the
been
morning.
it's been leaky for a bit now.
Uh-oh, that's concerning. Have you gone to like wash them or something?
I mean, yeah, I just did while you were doing stuff, but like starting again.
Uh-oh. Well, that's concerning.
The window stands broken.
That just happens to me sometimes. Doesn't lead anywhere, but it just happens. Especially when it's late in the evening.
Yeah.
I'll just get in bed and
Words cannot describe
my
the
eyes will be
landscape.
teary for like 15 to 20 minutes.
Oh, actually, okay, sorry. I don't mean to dismiss what you just said. I was just read that and expecting nobody to say anything while I was reading.
Okay. It's okay. Sorry.
I will say, you can go to sleep now, but like the game will let you explore areas without Kim, if you would like to.
Huh. Interesting that there is also a blue door here.
I personally never did that because I didn't want to explore without Kim, but
yeah.
The option is there if you want.
I kind of thought that. Well, I mean, we'll probably get like a bajillion debuffs if we don't sleep, right?
A mirror hangs
It's
on
not.
the
Well, you
bathroom
have to go to
wall,
sleep eventually, but you can
your
stay up
face,
later.
adorned with the expression.
Interfacing challenging 12. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop the steam from fogging up the window. From the mirror. Sorry. Guess we can try
A
this.
mirror hangs on the
Minus
bathroom
10.
wall.
Minus
In
10,
it,
tool not in hand. Oh, okay, then... What am I
You
doing?
gotta equip the tool.
Yeah, let's actually equip the tool. Tools. Chain cutters. There we
A
go.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Still low.
In it,
Okay, well,
your face.
let's save now.
Save, yeah.
Oh, we can't quick save in here, sorry. Let the mirror be for now. Okay, quick save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terrible.
Well, first try.
But you just
Nice.
might be able to twist its parts into place.
Okay.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Wow. So we used the chain cutters like a monkey wrench. Okay.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Wow.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Everything is connected. Is this a Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency reference?
Oh, I didn't know because I don't know that stuff.
You should watch Dirk Gently. Chat. You should watch Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. It's good.
So... Still very low. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I know that obviously it's not actually an expression of a happiness, right? But I almost feel like something wrong will happen if we stop the expression. I have that kind of feeling, you know?
No comment.
The expression is iconic at this point. The expression of pain, very, very nice.
I wonder, does the blue door in our apartment lead to here? Cause all of the doors that are upstairs lead to apartments, right? Like none of them actually lead to a, you know, to like some kind of maintenance thing or like a backstage, some kind of room for employees, for staff. So, does the blue door lead here? It's especially a little weird looking at the fact that it seems like Kim's room is just, by definition, smaller than ours. Because, like, I guess it... Well, not necessarily. Well, okay, the door is here, right? If there is anything there, it would be here. So Kim's place would be like this, and then Classier's would be like somewhere up here, which is probably larger. So Kim's place just seems smaller than this and this one. Okay, I'll just go EP time.
EP and DB to sleepy.
Yeah. Anything to do with the fan?
The fan stands still.
Nope.
Okay, EP time.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I wish we could frickin', you know, fix it. Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep.
What?
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow, check the blanket, roll over to the other side. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Oh. Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Oh, wow. Who killed him who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Whoa. I like how the script is just the act of like falling asleep is. Oh, do we get to see a dream? Whoa. Don't have any sort of stuff.
Okay, that's sick.
Can we head into the mist? No, clearly not. There is this black goo everywhere. And this is where it stops. Yeah, we can't step on the black goo. The music, dude. Disco lights? Here? Ah! How interesting. It seems like the corpse reminded of somebody after all.
Disco.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. What is this? I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. Well, statistically, more people are born in hospitals than die there, because people can die outside of hospitals, not just inside them, but people usually need to be born inside a hospital, so whatever. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. You said who? I left. I was left? Oh, oops. I still had my ecstatic emotion on. Oops. Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Worst day of all time? Huh?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Okay, maybe I'm jumping the gun here, but considering the imagery, I'm assuming that he's implying that this worst day will be what? Contacting our ex-tenderness and telling her that we're about to take our own life? Is that what this implies? You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left, I was left. I don't know what that even means, the fourth one.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Okay.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy.
I can get it all.
Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back, or I don't want to come back. Not that I don't want to. These are both options that I don't know are... I guess I'll answer one.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
I mean, I'm wondering if this is supposed to be like Harry's, what, canonical voice? I'm thinking now. You failed me. I guess Harry has failed himself? Question mark?
You failed Elysium.
Oh. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Okay, that's a lot to take in, so what? Just... Is that our universe, Elysium? Wait, so the Pale and the Isolas is... One of the Isolas is where we are right now, but the Pale was like... The thing that... The this weird magical thing, I guess, that allowed drinks to be... have certain properties, I guess, and also be very expensive. The outer magnetosphere? Okay. 8,000 years of written history? Are you being like, you know, for real? Like 8,000? Like, okay.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
What we did was really that big, like that scale, or are we like just exaggerating?
Maybe it just feels like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But interesting, 4.6 billion, not even close to our reality. I guess if like it all is known as these isolas, so like smaller places than what a continent is, I'm assuming, then I guess that also makes sense. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Well, that implies that we're talking to somebody else than ourselves right now, right?
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Hi, ancient reptilian brain.
Stinky boy.
Okay, limbic system. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me. I guess 4.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Continue?
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I can't ask the other stuff? Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't get to say help me. 7:30. Oh. Hi. Well, that was something.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was really excited for you to get to that part.
I have thoughts, but I don't know how to express them.
Maybe after.
Good going, buddy.
Hi, electrochemistry. Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream, uplifting, rejuvenating, lying to ourselves. Is this how it's going to be be now when I close my eyes? What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Ah. What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening? Or, no, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. No, I don't want to lie to myself. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Right, and he was trying to convince us to do more substances because there is no other way. I see. Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it then? Detecting is my life. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm. Oh yeah. Well, technically, I am also on speed.
What?
Medically. Okay.
Okay. Like what? No, I mean prescription drugs. Sure.
I'm taking medicine for my ADHD. My thoughts go a mile a minute, and I start ruminating faster.
I see. Okay, I'm actually not aware. Are you implying that there is something similar to like a hangover when you're like off those?
No, when I'm off, when I feel sleepy. When I'm on, my thoughts start racing.
Okay. Sure.
He's going through withdrawal.
Huh?
Harry, it's withdrawal.
Yeah, well, I feel definitely visible. Wait, so what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Oh no, here.
So it's some kind of drug in this universe? Then?
No, speed is a real thing. Speed is a real thing. I literally have it on my desk right now.
Batty!
With me.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
And now you can speak.
Yeah. So speed is a real thing. It's not a fictional drug.
Then I didn't know that actually.
Yeah.
It's
literally on my desk. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Just finish. I can never tell when you're finished talking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying it's literally on my desk. Prescription.
I see. Okay. I didn't know that it was a real thing. You probably should have started with that.
Also, yeah, Harry's having a hangover.
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me, Volition. You wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Wow, okay. Interesting.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Well, I mean, I have to wonder, right? Does Harry really need it? Was that is that something really needed, or was he just taking that without any reason to really? He was just feeling bad. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead. Opt out.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
End.
I mean, maybe he's okay. Well, no, sounds like he's relying on it. Like he feels like he needs it. Sounds like it at least.
Well, to me, okay, maybe I'm reading it wrong. To me, it sounded like he was relying on it, not in the way that he actually had a condition that needed it, but he was just using it outside of anything like that.
Oh no! He does not have a condition that needs it. He doesn't seem like it, but he needs it because he feels like he works better on drugs and not.
Well, clearly. Well, which I don't know. I don't know the medical details of this kind of stuff because I never needed to really know. But I'm assuming that that's not exactly healthy for somebody that didn't have that kind of thing prescribed. ? I don't know this kind of stuff. Okay, let me get back to... Yeah?
I would like to point out that in the... we've seen a little bit about the world that Harry lives in. We've seen that he's poor. We've seen that there isn't really, a well-made medical system. There isn't really good infrastructure in this place that he lives.
Right.
So it is possible that while he is not prescribed, that he didn't go to a doctor and the doctor was like, yes, you have this, this, and this, and you should be taking medication for this. That doesn't mean he doesn't need it.
Right. I didn't actually. Yeah, that also I didn't think about.
I guess.
Like the world building context here. Okay, let me actually get back to the chat because I haven't been looking at it since the dream started. If there is anything you want to do now which Kim wouldn't approve, now is the time. I'll write him we were alone. Yeah, let's go gambling. Not sleeping when you want to is a permanent state of being. Oh boy, this is extremely cool. A very interesting dream and sad, really sad. Hangover 2. Damn. Okay.
Holy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Holy wow.
I wonder if we can actually look at the light now.
The lights are on.
Well, didn't say anything about pain, right? So.
Yeah. Hey, our eyes are adjusted to the light. Yay!
Wow.
The fan stands the
Okay,
lights.
let's not make this place lose electricity. Okay. Let's go out.
I think in some sense I can see where Harry was coming from with the electrochemistry thing. When I'm on my prescribed meds, I feel like my brain is actually working fast. Then when I'm not, it doesn't help. It doesn't help me with my studying because I still get distracted a lot. But my brain is moving fast.
Oh, the gardener is not there. Can we knock on Kim's door? Or is Kim already outside?
Knock, knock.
I'm gonna wipe my eyes again. Hang on.
Maybe he's waiting for you
The
down
door
there.
is closed.
Yeah, let's go down. Oh! Oh, and Kim has something. I guess we're already with him. Oh, Kim is here. Oh, good morning. Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union mess hall turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
He points to the mess hall doors. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? Okay, why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
I mean, it's a lead. What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told? I'm sorry, I keep pronouncing his name wrong. Told us about yesterday?
It's okay, you don't have to respect French people.
Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said.
Looks at his notes.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we could call in reinforcements. No.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Well, yeah, logic.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Were we told to, like, where their whole place will be open? Were we told that?
What do you mean?
Like, what was that something like on a note anywhere? That like just information about when to what hour this will be open?
I don't know. But I would say. Wow, the music is so loud.
Oh, sorry.
I will say, you can't talk to them. You also can do something else for now. There's like, they won't leave basically.
Okay. Hello.
So if there's something else you can handle first, that's
help
fine.
you?
Yeah, just an eyebrow. About my bill for tonight. Okay, I don't have it yet. I don't have the money yet, so. Hello.
You almost do though.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with
I'm
a
glad
worried
to see
smile.
you again, dear.
Hello. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Oh wow, that's a lot there. I don't want us to say too much like that. Okay, let's just say good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Couldn't we like take her to Kim's motor carriage? Like then we could make like his precinct connect us with a certain phone number. Obviously that would be recorded, but I mean it's a solution, I guess.
I don't think that's how it works.
Huh?
If it's not related to a case, they can't really like. They're not just gonna call someone because.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line? Why did you need to use the phone anyway? Well, I mean, we can also just like take her to the place that we have unlocked with the key card now, because that's where the phone is. But yeah, we would have to carry her wheelchair probably also, which I mean shouldn't be a problem probably. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line? Why did you need to use the phone anyway? Okay, first.
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh no. Is that kind of situation?
Uh-oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? What? This sounds more like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to this. Okay, no, one.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Uh-oh.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Oh, we felt someplace.
You have more important things to worry about.
She glances at the window toward the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on? So your husband is some kind of scientist? Tell me more about Morel, looks, character, your relationship. I guess I'll ask everything, since I'm curious.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ooh.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
She sighs.
What could be keeping them?
So who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood? You mentioned traps. Could there be some problem with them? Maybe your husband went off on an adventure? The traps?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect. Anyway.
She looks around.
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Wow, thanks, Inland Empire.
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
It's okay, conceptualization. I really doubt that will lead to anything science fiction. This sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband. Accept task.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we played cool, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head toward the vigilantes in the cafeteria. Just a little side thing, we'll do it down the line. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've already given my word, I'm honor bound to uphold it. I've got a premonition that this my missing scientist is connected to our main case. Premonition. I think it would be a great to take a break from the hangman for a little while. It's just police work. Okay, let's, yeah, I mean, one.
If you say so.
Oh, damn it, I'm sorry, Kim.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast. So your husband is some kind of scientist. I don't know, like, probably they probably would have some kind of way.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Oh, this is something that we found out like literally yesterday night too. Probably just some technical problem. I really don't know. I would say I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful to both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Oh wait, is that it?
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast,
yeah,
please
okay.
do keep an eye out for my husband.
Uh-huh.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there. Accept task.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Okay, well I guess we just completed one task and started another. So your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist,
right,
to be
yes.
more precise.
Yes. So I guess the fact that it's cryptozoologist means it is supposed to be something supernatural, as this game would say. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed. Oh no.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
She's trying to say that her husband is like a serious scientist about it. Don't undermine it like that in front of her face.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
I mean, if he's got a lead, he's not just, taking a picture of somebody dressed up as Bigfoot, then maybe something real. You never know.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Uh-huh. Right. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids? Okay, later.
Craft?
Yeah?
Sad is just calling your name.
You keep cutting out sometimes.
I'm not hearing Craft cut out at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not happening to me. I think it's just you, Sad.
That's not... Yeah,
No, I'm sure I'm not alone.
Wait, so...
In Discord is what I mean.
Well, well, yeah, but...
I'm also not, I don't hear.
Yeah, no,
cutting
it's
out at
just
all.
you said.
Well, no, well, right now she's not cutting out, but sometimes she does.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't noticed.
That's weird.
Uncommon Kim L. Cryptozoology is extremely cool. We've had an expedition with that field on stream this October, so I'm a little familiar. Tell me more about Morel. Looks character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Huh. Let's try it again. If we were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Oh, okay, so he does do that.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet? Oh my, very personal questions here.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced.
Oh, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
So, how's chat? How's everyone's day? Oh, Doc, what were you drawing? If I might ask.
Oh fuck! I should really try to chat too or something. I fucking feel sleepy. I said I wouldn't be sleepy.
The voices of your head said you're sleepy.
Bruh. Right. Oh.
Who's that? I'm unaware.
Homestuck character.
Ah.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
okay.
I have locked myself into reading Homestuck eventually. I made a pact.
That's nice,
with my
though.
friend.
I really need to do more of my drawing, because I haven't done it in a while.
I've been mostly doing pixel art recently, working on my game.
Your game's a Metroidvania?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, honestly.
We're hoping to get the demo out by April.
I see.
Oh, nice.
Yep, that's nice.
Recently finished up the character controller, all the character animations. We have the tile set started on, and I'm working on some enemy animations.
Where is the demo going to be?
We'll probably have it hosted on itch.
Oh, no. Oh, sick. Yep.
But the final release we're hoping to have on Steam.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Exciting. Honestly, I find pixel art easier to do than regular art because it's on such a small scale, and I'm very good at like simplifying things. I'm not so good at detail.
Yeah, I relate to that.
But yeah, I made a deal with my friend that if I read Homestuck, they would read my favorite book series, and so once they start reading it, I promised that I would start reading Homestuck.
Oh, oh, neat. Fuck, I'm sorry I don't have much to say. Fuck, God damn it.
I mean, is the book series as long as Homestuck?
Longer.
Nice.
How many pages precisely?
You've got a good deal.
How many words so far? There are 5 books in the book series out. It's if I remember correctly, it's 2.2 million words. Which I believe is longer than
exactly 2.4 times the words that are in Homestuck. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a long series, and it's not even finished.
What?
It's called The Stormlight Archive by Brandon Sanderson.
Ooh.
It is an excellent fantasy book series. Mm-hmm. It's really long, but it's really good. The writer Brandon Sanderson is known for being kind of insane because, like, he wrote 2.2 million words. Each book is around 400,000 words. Most of them are a little bit longer. But this is not his only book series he's writing. He's like writing he's like 4 other book series that he's at. He's like a maniac. But he's an excellent writer, and I really love the Stormlight Archive. So, advertising that to you guys now. You should read it.
Oh yeah, I heard the big Flash has released on Beyond Canon.
Wait, it did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it did. Like,
Man.
a couple hours.
Oh wow, that's exciting. I really have to read that now. I've been putting it off for too long.
I think I'm
but
gonna
I still
read
have to read the epilogues.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna do the same before reading Beyond Canon too.
The epilogues, though, like, they excite me a little less because it's just reading.
Yeah.
I am a child. I can't read without pictures.
Okay, I'm back. Speaking of Beyond Canon, by the way, because I heard some of that, I really quickly looked at Blue Sky. Apparently The Flash is out, which obviously I can't watch, but exciting that people can watch it and enjoy it now. Hopefully I won't see any major spoilers.
Okay, now you're cutting out.
Oh.
See, I'm not crazy!
You weren't doing it noticeably before, but now you notice you cut out like 3 times in that last sentence.
Wow. What the hell do I do about that? I don't know.
I don't know. Just letting you know.
Let me catch up on chat. Doc was drawing. I'm praying tonight that I'll fall asleep before 5 a.m. I'm praying for you too then, I suppose. Aranda again. Oh, my beloved, that's who. Homestead character. Should try pixel art sometime, but I swear it's harder than irregular drawings. In some ways, yeah, but I know a lot of people that started with pixel art. It's just, you know, you have to get used to it. Get used to the limitations, get used to what it allows you to do, because in some ways it is a little more freeing. Oh yeah, Tiso just said that HSBC literally just released a big ass page. Yup. First major one of like not only the revival era, but also post-canon in general, I'm pretty sure.
That was a really big cutout.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me,
It's
the small...
fine.
I'm assuming that the YouTube doesn't experience any cutouts, I'm assuming.
No, it's just you on Discord.
Okay. Let me see if I can actually fix it. The thing that Asfi told me to do yesterday was to pull back my sensitivity, my voice sensitivity thing. Blah 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 blah, hello hello. Hello 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 hello. Can you hear my...
I'm not hearing any... Yeah, I can hear you without anything cutting out.
Wow. Then why wasn't it like... Why was it like fine, like detecting it fine like then and now it isn't? Weird. Well, either way, I guess you can hear my PC now a little more clearly. Okay, let's get back to this.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay. I think I have all of the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband was looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She catches herself.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I'm sorry. But I do want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
Huh. How would Harry know about that?
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Okay.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks to you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
The lieutenant sighs. Oh no.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here? So is it dangerous? Is it valuable? Does it have cool powers? I'm gonna ask that last one.
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
Her face lights up at the thought of it. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reed saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Okay, so what's so special about the stick bug then? Move on.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well.
Well, I think it's special.
It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now, ma'am. I'll save.
Oh, hello,
I'll do
dear.
the suggestion
There
check.
you are again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Then I wonder what would have happened if we failed this. Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them? I'm sure Kim would disapprove.
I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
The lieutenant throws you one of his looks. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise. Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
Go against
You know
Kim.
what? Yes.
And I don't.
Or
Okay.
he'll be disappointed in you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, damn it.
No.
Tough choice there.
Oh.
What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else. Okay, biggest, tiniest, most dangerous, invisible. Biggest.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
Oh my gosh. She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or a psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Uh-huh.
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
The lieutenant interjects.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Wow.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget.
At least she knows
Some
something.
say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Keep asking. Keep asking.
Okay, fine.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Oh, but Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
No, keep going.
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
No!
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yeah!
Well, the smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
bacterial colony Mijanu found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Well, that's not unbelievable. Like, I've heard about that kind of stuff happening with like Antarctica's glaciers and stuff apparently.
Mijanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it? You mean there is an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist, that's too wild. Okay, is there an immortal geologist? Completely immune to obsidian knives, I presume.
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
My god.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Okay. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The gnome of Jeroma, that sounds terrifying. The gnome of Jeroma, that doesn't sound too bad. It's terrifying! Have you seen Gravity Falls? Those gnomes mean business.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Uh-huh.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
I was thinking this.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. Though that seems very convenient. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Wow.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Let me look at the chat. I haven't looked in a while. One cryptid as a treat, bro. Yeah,
I think okay. Unfortunately, I think I might need to actually rest because my eye is not getting better. It's just leaking.
No, yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Don't force yourself to sit there with that. Yeah, absolutely. Good luck with that, and good night. That sounds serious.
Night, buddy.
Bye-bye.
It happens sometimes, Craft, but you just should not stare at the screen though when it happens.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right?
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, buddy.
Don't listen to him. Ask him about multiple cryptids.
Or at least to me it happens sometimes.
Her. Yes, Inland Empire, ask about those cryptids. No one can resist the cryptids. My favorite cryptids are the Jersey Devil and the Flatwoods Monster. And they're pretty common to talk about, but yeah, they're definitely cool. My favorite, and again, very common, choice, but My favorite has always been the Mothman. Like, whenever the Mothman is referenced in literally anything, I cheer. And times like the Outer, yes, true. Okay.
Call the Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
How do you know that, Harry? A whisper light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Her eyes light up behind her glasses.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere, all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Well, it would be detectable with, like, something that can read, like, you know, waves, right?
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
The lieutenant looks at her skeptically.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Well, maybe it's like extrapolated from the fact that, you know, the photons, for instance, act just like a wave, both a wave and a particle, so maybe it's like an extrapolation of that. Could it be here? Look around. Right now? What evidence is there of this animal being a sound? Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
And what evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing.
Uh-huh.
When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
Okay.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
Huh. Just by their sounds, they're just imaginary. I guess imaginary in the sense of you don't actually know where they're coming from. Okay. Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story.
She
a
frowns.
group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out. Psst.
Okay, thanks, Encyclopedia.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Oh.
Great regret washes over her. A winding cloth.
After that, The corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AI, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere.
God, this is like such creative writing, because it's like, I don't know, just like the way that they, they discovered it and everything. Like, obviously people would think that, oh, it's fake. Obviously some people would like be completely committed to thinking, okay, it's this bird, that it's real. But like the actual like reasoning, the whole like, made up in this universe, the sound wave thing, how it was discovered, this like whole story with it, it's all like so specific, and I love that. It's like, it's written so well, I feel.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
He concedes.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
This has... Okay, well, yeah. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Oh, we can come back to the cryptid talk. Okay. We've already talked about we've talked about with her about cryptids for nearly an hour in game, by the way.
Spent the whole hour.
Hey, money guy. I'm gonna probably need to go soon. And be sitting.
Oh damn.
Let me look at the chat. Yes, Mothman, he's great, good choice. The doc says, Mothman is alright, a little too commonly brought up for my tastes though. Yeah, no, I acknowledge that. I don't know, just there's something about him. Whenever I think of him, I think of that one song that Funk McLovin made. That's called I'm in Love with the Mothman. It's like hilarious, you should go listen to it. Funk McLovin can sing, dude. IDK, I really like this myth. The thought of a tall, mysterious figure with red eyes appearing to locals as a warning before disaster strikes is fun to me. It's a bit basic, but it's fun. It's very fun. Oh, you're the gardener. I didn't even realize. You're just here now. Hello. Big boss has it covered.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Huh, she smiles coldly. You're the gardener. You lied to me. You're not a gardener. I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal. You're the gardener? I don't know.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms. Oh, okay.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. I haven't even heard the name, but okay. Guess she was just lying before. It's okay.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Wow, okay.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Kim, not the right time to say that kind of thing, I feel.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
What's your role in all of this? Are you Lizzie Elizabeth Miss Beaufort? What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? I should talk to Titus then? I guess I'll ask about that if she is that person.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries.
Oh, I didn't even realize her name changed.
Why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal council. You are here to question these men.
What if I wanted to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, bye. I don't wanna, I don't know, push to that too much, I guess. It's a ball. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. I think there was money somewhere here before that we could pick, but oh, there it is. Maybe let's take it at the end, just in case. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Give me another one. Okay then. Let's talk to this guy. Sure.
This is where you say your bid.
A broad-shouldered man points to you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. You need to talk about the man. We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Yeah, sure.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
He looks around.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
He looks to Titus for approval, Shanky.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
What is a pretty boy smell? Also that... I don't know, I threw up, man, twice. I don't think that's a very pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Okay. He spreads his arms.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room. I guess we can.
No. I's here.
Okay.
You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Okay.
He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Eugene, says the 40-something man from the corner, with a plectrum hanging from his neck. I guess we are taking inventory of the crew after all.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in his 30s agrees. Okay.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Do you notice the gang tattoos? The man must be either Mesk or Saramirizian, yes.
Yes. Saramirizian.
You're not even
We got it.
being fucked, Dennis.
A fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle. You're not even being... Okay.
Easy, fellas.
Okay, man.
We got company.
Titus...
Let's see what brings the cop around.
Titus puts an end to it.
I'm gonna have to go for like
Already
15 minutes. I'll be back soon.
You got a pretty good picture.
Yeah. 15.
Oh, 15, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Too late, you already scanned
Fine.
the room. You got a pretty good picture. A picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
That...
Oh.
Will I be able to talk to them again if I go out there to check that and then go... Okay. I'd rather.
They're not going to disappear. You can always come back to talk to them.
Okay. What characters we have here? Definitely a certain attitude towards that man up there.
Was that? Could it be the Koldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
I mean, I've heard I've got supernatural abilities. Is it? Is it the ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Well, we wouldn't be able to hear it anyway, but I like how our imagination is going.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise? Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldamama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Move your head toward the sound. Proceed.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late.
Aww.
It's gone.
Aww.
There is no ringing anymore.
Aww.
Just the sound of the streets.
Aww.
Aww.
Hello, Ayama. Guess good morning. For me, it's very late at night. Harry discovers he has tinnitus. Okay. No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Thought gained, called the Mama Dakwa. Temporary research bonus none. Research time 7 hours 10 minutes. This is incredibly important, okay? Once I get my skill point. You heard it.
Wait.
The mysterious called the Mama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you a very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible incorporeal bird. This animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. I really don't think we're at the point in our life where we can really sharpen our ear anymore. If there is anyone that would be able to hear it theoretically, it would be a very young child. But okay.
But you can't equip the thought?
No, I don't have space for it. I need to unlock with a skill point, but I don't have any right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, actually, no, this, yes. Tuesday. Interrogate the vigilantes, find Morel the cryptozoologist. Okay, Wild Pines rep. Let's see if there is anything here, actually, just prematurely.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Nope. Nope. I would have thought there would be something.
Okay. The electronic doorbell.
Yes. Oh! Is that a Classier? She's out there.
She's up here.
Okay. Kuno's little crap show. Okay. Let's see.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Okay. So they are just... I mean, we already know that they would have been admiring him, most definitely. Is this the radius of the smell? Interesting. Continue counting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Okay, thanks for making sure of that. Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Interesting. So I'm assuming that this extra insight about the actual guys that this is comparable to, I'm assuming wouldn't have been here if we analyzed this before actually looking at the men there. Huh.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
What else?
5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
Okay.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier. Count the rest. I don't know.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Thank you, full calculus. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Okay.
7 sets of tracks, right?
The
Hardy Boys were here.
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. The Hardy Boys were here. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Well, despite our brain being fried, we certainly seem to have like an actual like skill for this. Like, dude. Regular person wouldn't be able to discern all of that. We went Sherlock mode.
It's the power of supernatural abilities.
Yes, you guys were about to say the same thing.
Yeah, we're about to say the same thing.
Oh my god.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Okay. Point. Light step number 41 shoe. Point. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. Point. An aberration, one sole is smoother than the other. How old do you think these tracks are? Definitely. Well, that's actually an interesting question, considering that, I mean, they'll probably admire it, you know, after they've, like, it already has been hanged. I love Inland Empire's dedication to looking for this that creature. Yeah, I love how excited it is. Okay, let's see, just in order. Point. Light step, number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. Right.
Okay, no, that's being
those prints
mean.
belong to him?
Sure.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Point. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Continue.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been one extremely obese person.
The fat guy from the mess hall isn't that obese. He's more like a farm boy. Definitely not 250 kilograms on his arm. You have to admit, he's the best fit we've got.
You're right, the fat guy from the booth. Maybe it was a giant.
Maybe it wasn't.
Okay, Kim, I hate cryptids kicked Suragi.
There is real, palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
I was thinking it was the giant of Kokonur. Maybe it was, just imagine it, a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall. Yeah, I mean, okay, can we say both of these things?
I don't know.
I wanna mention the giant of Kokonur.
And I was thinking it wasn't the giant of Kokonur.
Okay, hold on.
There's
Okay,
real,
maybe
palpable excitement in his voice at the prospect of it not being a giant.
but maybe it was. Just imagine it, a giant man at least 2.5 meters tall.
It could have been, but if it wasn't...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Okay. You're right, the fat guy from the booth was kind of the victim.
Possibly, yes.
Okay, no, hold on.
200.
I want to finish it on the giant of Kokonur. There we go.
I do.
Oh.
The fat guy. I think I heard them.
Okay, no, shut up.
He might be right.
I want
Maybe
to finish
There's
on...
real, palpable
There we go.
And I was thinking it wasn't the giant of Kokonur.
Oh, damn it. You have to finish on this one? Damn it. Okay, fine.
I do. The fat guy. I think I heard them call him Angus. Most likely to have carried the victim over.
Damn, so we're already like immediately putting them as the people that actually, you know, did it. Don't know. Really don't know how to feel about that, to BH. An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have an ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we were looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Okay, fine. 3.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
The lieutenant writes something down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I guess that makes sense. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys.
Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So the Old Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now?
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
I wonder if they can see us doing this out the window. We've been through all of it. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if we should perform the autopsy right now.
The fault.
Oh yes, I was thinking that. Alright. Yes. Beautiful. This is very important.
Amazing. Yes.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Tell me something, dead man. Oh, we can still talk to him. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Okay.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Well, we just did, huh? What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
He pulls on a pair of latex gloves.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit.
Okay.
And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Okay, thanks encyclopedia, I guess.
Oh my god. That was specific.
Why don't you know? What use are you? Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there. Well, 1.
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Okay, who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Okay. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know, what do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Okay.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Yes! I impressed him. Open your ledger as the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts.
Okay.
Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1. Assistant. Let's just jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Let's pause this autopsy. Okay, begin. Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Oh, well, I'm glad.
Just leave it empty, officer.
I don't know if that was the right words to use. Maybe I'm flattered? I don't know. Leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Coroner's case number...
KK57-0803.0815.
Thank you. Write it down.
Next.
3. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Okay. Age.
Roughly 50.
The lieutenant corrects his glasses.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write about 42, write about 50. I'll trust my gut.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Mondial. Okay, interesting.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Okay, write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
What did...
That's sex.
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Shut up. Right.
No.
You can write... Okay. Oh my god! I mean, this is an important document, right? But it would be really funny.
Gotta stay serious.
Okay, I'm here.
Hi, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
So
Hello.
we're filling in the field autopsy. We paused our interview with the guy at the union section of
Yeah.
Whirling in Rags. We went over to inspect the footprints again, and we actually came to the conclusion that there are 8 sets of footprints, which
wow.
some of them match the people that were there, that squad there. But there was one set of footprints that didn't match because there just wasn't any person at that place that matched that.
Yeah.
There were 8 sets when there were 7 people there, and right now we're just conducting the field autopsy, and freaking seventh question was what's the sex of the corpse, and we have some suggestions.
My god.
Oh, hold on a second. I need to go for a bit. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Man, that's a hard choice, honestly. I'm not sure which to pick.
Male.
The choice is be funny and have Kim be disappointed in you, or be boring.
Yeah.
Don't be serious.
Boring.
Boring.
Yeah. No. I still can't get over the options.
Man, I didn't grab any water. Okay. Give me 1 more minute. Okay, now I'm fully back. Again. Just with water. What's chat up to? What are you guys saying?
I need a snack.
Snack.
Yeah. Snaky.
Slick sleuth. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, I've not heard of Slick Sleuth either.
Let me look it up real quick. Okay. I might need to write MSPFA. Yeah, okay. Doesn't give me any slick sleuth results. Alright, I'm down. God damn it. Yeah, I'm stupid. Opinions on it. It's toxic yaoi. Sorry. Okay. I vouch for it. I vouch for toxic yaoi.
Well, I don't know about ship's craft.
Well, it's between. True. True.
It's between what? Wait, Spade, Slick, and Luth?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, them.
Okay,
It's
I get
toxic
it now.
yaoi. I enjoy it.
I get it now.
Guys, in chat and here, I want you all to tell me your favorite word. Go.
Favorite word?
Yes.
Oof.
Nice. Mine is probably potato.
Defenestrate is a good one.
Yeah, the fenestrate is also pretty good. Very good. I just potato because I like potatoes.
I can never pick a favorite, but I'll say. Thinking.
Doc's favorite word is probably spider.
That's probably around here.
Simultaneity. Yeah, simultaneity.
Nice. Grandiose is a pretty good word. Good job, Ayama.
Do you guys think we'll be ending soon? Yeah, pretty soon. It's like past midnight. Let's just like do a couple more things. I mean, we have the autopsy to finish.
Or are you gonna pick craft?
Oh yeah, I was talking in Discord while I was gone. Let me make sure they know that I'm back actually streaming. I need to get back to stream. Lamau, that is gone from room. They were Azure, Cookie, and Roxy were absolutely freaking gassing up the Flash and telling me to I need to catch up ASAP, and that we are so freaking back, and that the major Homestuck Flash in the big 25, and that they are super happy about how it looks and feels and everything else. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad to hear that. I would be more excited if I actually read the thing, but I have yet to, so yeah. Okay, any consensus on this?
Be professional.
What do you think, Luna?
Let's go with 1, I say.
Any opinion you have, Toad? Cap?
I think go with whatever you want to go. I don't really have an opinion either way. It's not really that important.
My precinct will question me. Okay, fine. 1. I'm committing.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
A big ol' mistake, Lieutenant!
Okay.
Should I? No, okay, I'm committing. 8, date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Right. 04, 03, 51. Yes! Day, month, year, as it should be.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Interesting that it describes the hanged man as listening to his autopsy. 11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Challenging success. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
What? But none, at least not after the initial examination. But the rocks. What about the rocks Kuno was throwing, though?
Not after the initial examination, which you did yesterday.
Well, even then, Kuno was still throwing rocks. Don't overdo it. It's okay.
Yeah, but that's not new. We already knew he was throwing rocks.
Okay. Don't overdo it. It's okay to be unsure. I agree, lividity pointed to a lynching. I'm not too sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed, no treatment. Okay, I'm not sure.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Oh.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Oh man, so some kind of common in-universe ritual when it comes to dead bodies.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Fully examining something that's not even around us.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH. 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Wow, okay, that was quite something. Let me look at the chat. Paradox is just so cool. Martyrdom, grandiose, nice choices. Is gonna bite you in the arse later, Lamau? Probably. Oh, the horrific necktie. We haven't heard from that in a while. Yes. Interesting that even the full date has the apostrophe in the year. Oh yeah, I have noticed that, but I didn't think it was a big deal. You're right, actually. Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
I see. Okay. External examination summary. Okay, actually, can we remove the dead man's boots right now? Or is that still not advisable?
Well, Kim doesn't want you to do it.
Right, yes.
So
yes.
If you ever want to do it, you should do it while Kim is not watching.
Uh-oh. External examination. Summary. Okay.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side. He turns the body onto its side and checks the underwear label. God, I love how this game doesn't shy away from like really getting you like in on the details, you know, of everything, of absolutely everything.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive.
No.
Size M. Color white.
Cops are gonna have what?
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Oh god, drama. Clever of you. When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Oh my god, the way drama speaks. I'd rather not. Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
He kneels in to get a better look. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Sure.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Stroke his hair. Stroke his hair gently. Sure.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a ragdoll's head.
If I have the option, I'm gonna keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
An alien landscape. Oh, the way this game describes certain things sometimes.
There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
Oh, empathy. there, baby.
You want it?
You know what? Sure.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Okay, bye. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
I was empathizing, okay? I'm an empath.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Oh my god.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Wow, incredible.
Maximum velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down, but I meant for high velocity. Okay, fine, just write down default style.
Ligature mark.
No!
Is that bad?
How could you?
I'm sorry.
You're being mean to Kuno.
I'm sorry, he doesn't see it. Ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. Then he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped chain cutters. Pet them. Yes.
The hangman lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Wow.
Oh.
Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing a dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Precision.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Stop.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut. We'll do that first, yeah. How is it right now? Even, 42%. Cut the belt off. Okay, physical instrument 3. Yeah. Physical instrument is pretty low. Okay, which of these would actually like help us our like composure here, you know? Sure, one.
You are?
Yeah.
This pig is Kuno's.
Being Kuno's pig has a steadying effect.
Yes! I was right! I predicted it! I predicted it. Hell yes. Hell yes. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Yeah, how's the
Alright,
chance?
now even 58% plus 1 agreement with Kuno. Wow.
Okay, here it goes.
Cut the belt off.
You jam the cutters
Damn.
right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
Rotate some more, enough, cut some. Frickety fuck. Okay, you jam the cutters right under the knot. It seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
When you swear.
I'm gonna rotate some more. Do you want to be a little more steady? Because this. Actually, no. This is also just an exclamation point. I don't want it to be very like sudden. Sure. This 3.
the lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Oh my god.
I guess cut some?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck Fuck him! Fuck that baggery! Corpse fucking time!
I need to take my dogs out. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think
Okay.
I have a strategy.
Thank you, Kim. Oh my god. No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off. No. Let him work, let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet,
Wow.
revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Listen, it would have been also funny to keep pressing on that, but it's one thing to like write down freaking something about sex in the ledger, right? But it's another thing to actually mess with the, corpse.
Here.
Yeah.
He hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
He says.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Hello, Nandemo. Hello, Whitey didn't send a notification. Yeah, tends to do that. That's okay. Hello.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant.
Yep, died.
Pelvis intact.
Oh, hi.
Genitalia.
Oh no, they're gonna freak out again.
No! Let's get out and see!
Shut up.
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Okay, good.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death? Inspect the genitals. This is gonna make it more interesting for the freaking devils out there. But, I mean, if we had that hunch, I think it is pretty important to ask this.
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing.
Wow.
If that's what you meant.
Yes, processing. Science. That's what I meant. No, I was trying to get a psychic read. Okay, do.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous.
He shook his head.
Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
Okay.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average sized.
Oh my god, not that
congested
way.
from the
Not
downward
like,
collection of
not
blood.
like that.
The testicles are uneven in length,
Dude.
hanging underneath.
Dude.
The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Didn't need to know that. I didn't think it would analyze it like that. Okay.
Oh my god.
Write down, add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than our law officials.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is... I'm from... What the... My name is?
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia.
Okay.
And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body, you did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Uh-oh.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
The lieutenant concludes. The dead man's fingers slip from your hand, cold and sausage-like. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Yeah. Okay, I guess number 2. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add, the moral of the story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. I'll write NA.
Good.
Wow.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Isn't that messing with it a little too much?
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops before to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
That makes sense.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart.
Wow.
Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard.
Oh.
Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
What if I had my flashlight in my hand?
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Oh, Inland Empire speaking with a different voice. With ancient reptilian brain's voice. How interesting.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Ah. Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Sure. Write an A.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
The completionist in me wonders if there is something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
Maybe we could have requested a different test if we didn't go with our hunch, but oh well.
I'm not even interested in these boring mulkers anymore. haven't sucked him off or anything.
Were you truly expecting that? Yes, better to leave it at that. More important. Can you change it to toxicology? Seems prudent. Ugh. Alcohol, right?
Probably.
No, I'm going with my hunch.
Leave it NA then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down, keep the voila, yes.
What's next on the list?
Descriptions of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort. Okay, I have inflicted. This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
But isn't that sloppy? Keep it minimal. So, back to injuries. Okay, fine, the waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Wow.
Now, injuries.
Bite marks, contusions, ligature mark. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body.
Oh.
Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion, fatal injury. B. Non-fatal, post-mortem. I mean, sure, that.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions. I feel like that will be a little influential later on. We'll see. Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Wow. Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Opinion, fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem. Okay, did the rocks kill him? No, but that would be funny to write, but no, okay, fine.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark, finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact.
Continue.
I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Oh, awaiting your judgment. Missed that part. Dark red abraded ligature mark. No. I mean... okay, to be fair, they could have also choked him with it. It is, a possibility, but I mean, we haven't really come to that conclusion from anything. I'm not gonna really say that just because I can, so yeah, non-fatal post-mortem, let's say, still.
Yeah.
The lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
There's something there after all.
Why do you say that?
It just looks like a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him. Let's say 1 to leave space for Kim to also opinionate.
Did you? I'm not so sure. I thought we could establish the cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty.
I agree. No, this clearly a fatal injury. It's marketed as such. Well, I don't want to be so sure. I just wanted to talk about it. Well, he had a hunch. His inland empire was tingling.
It's inland.
You know what? Fine. 2.
No, officer. I'm afraid I disagree now. We should leave the question open, at least for the time
Okay,
being.
open.
If necessary, I can always amend this later, in my paperwork.
Okay, that's good at least.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
He produces a small black plastic roll from his jacket, a body bag. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Okay.
We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky.
Oh god.
I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No.
No.
Okay, I'll just say it still.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink.
Wow.
You know that, don't you?
Wow.
You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Okay, thanks, Kim.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
True. Okay, what now? Conclude.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Yeah, I would definitely think that, like, oh my god.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception. Legendary 14. Search the body one more time. Thoroughly. Low. 28%. Plus 1. Didn't establish probable cause. Let's leave.
Saving time?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Let's look at our tasks. Oh, we just have an update to the ones that are done. Okay. Wait, still? Something damaged ledger? I completely forgot about that. I guess we can still do that. If they're white like that.
Believe in you. You can do it.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep
Perception.
breath.
Legendary 14. Search the body one more time thoroughly.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove.
Oh my god!
It's right under the palm of your hand.
That was the first try too. Hell yeah!
First try.
No
first
saves
try.
coming. No saves coming on this one.
Fuck
okay.
yeah.
Okay, we're feeling him. We're feeling him. Eyes closed. Sixth senses, everybody. What is this? Ooh.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils, put your fingers in his mouth, squeeze his nose. Sure, in order.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away. Oh, we're in this crap now.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Oh my god. Describing us like that? Put your fingers in his mouth. Oh. We actually see it happen.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look. No. We're doing this in the first place because we have our eyes closed.
Yeah.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye.
Oh.
It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
A hole inside of his mouth at the on the up soft palate. Oh, okay.
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
What is an abrasion collar? Hold on. Abrasion collar.
Say fuck yeah.
An abrasion collar, also known as an abrasion ring or an abrasion rim, is a narrow ring of stretched, abraded skin immediately surrounding projectile wounds. Oh! Such as gunshot wounds. It is most commonly associated with entrance wounds and is a mechanical defect due to a projectile's penetration through the skin. It is caused by a temporary overstretching of the skin surrounding the projectile's point of penetration. Okay, I don't need to read the rest of this, even though I would like to. Alright then, this is something.
You're getting somewhere.
Abrasion collar. Oh, okay, yeah, say Frick, yeah. He agrees.
Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Wow, Kuno is being silent. Interesting. Touch it with your finger. Gently. Proceed.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there.
Wow.
A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers.
Wow.
As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Holy hell, like
oh
that?
My God.
We are really messing with this body right now, huh?
The fuck is happening? Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem? Feel around first. Push deeper. Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
We are definitely messing with the structure of the corpse right now. We'll definitely have to mention in the ledger in the autopsy that we were messing with it severely, but this is something to discover. I'm assuming we're actually looking for the bullet that's been stopped by the brain right now.
This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Wow. Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Oh God.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Ooh.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed. Oh my God, he's interested.
Quivering with awe.
Quivering with awe. Oh wow.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
God, my mind is painting some pictures right now.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
The bullet?
Ice-cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head.
Wow.
Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
Wow.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pit is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Interfacing easy. Fish it out. +1 precise spot of exit wound. No, this is too much. Pull your hand out. Okay, well, I mean, red check. Well, let's see. Let's go gambling. Yes.
Nice.
We got it. We fished it out. Guys, oh my god, this is so cool.
This is
huge. Object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Whisper, I got it. Slowly pull your fingers out.
Focus.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Alright.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The guarding glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Again, this is so damn cool, because any other game would have made this way shorter, but here it was like a whole psychological adventure.
You did it.
I was.
You're good at plotting.
Yeah.
You're good at detective.
God though, I was like, my mind was like painting pictures while I was listening to that dude. Oh my god.
Fucking beautiful.
Wow.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
Oh, that's crazy.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift. Yes, too.
No, you deserve it.
Oh.
We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops a bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Alright.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
He underlines the injury forcefully. Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right. Say nothing. Just nod. Sounds like heaven, sure.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right.
Agreed. I'm still not sure. Look at your hand. Quizzically. Sure, fine.
We have extensive tissue destruction away from the one track. We have a bullet.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Right.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Treatment? The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment?
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabadi doop doop.
Dead.
Deadity dead.
Yes! Aren't we jumping to conclusions?
I've had this doubt since you showed me the tracks, officer. We could not account for why they carried him over. Why not march him? There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Right, and it was really easy to fall into that, huh? That was the option that was the easiest probably to actually mark as fatal, especially since Kim actually suggested it, but we questioned it. Wow, how interesting.
This is what I love about this game, that it rewards you for not taking the path of least resistance. Like you might be like, oh, it would be embarrassing to, or it would be awkward to follow this when I don't have any actual proof. But like going with your instincts, following hunches, even if it seems unrealistic at first, the game eventually rewards you for it.
And it is like actually physical eventually, even if it for a while it seems like just hunches. I guess. Huh. So this was a secret task, huh? Find the bullet before you get fooled. It is possible to determine the real cause of the hanged man's death before it's too late. You've done it.
You did it. This is huge.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Nice. Who would do this? Why would anyone do this? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers. Okay, who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Alright then. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
Alright.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Trivial. We don't get any much dialogue from hand-eye coordination, huh? Our total is quite small. Alright, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing.
Hello.
Great work, detective.
Good job! Hell yes!
Okay, thank you.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
After you bag the corpse, we'll leave the party until tomorrow morning. So can we just do it really late in the day?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, let's do that. Leave. Good. Nice. Okay. Wash off the death smell. You reek of death. Wash it off. There's a bathtub in your room at the Whirling in Rags. Good place to visit once you can have some privacy. Send the victim's body to processing. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi will take care of it. Check twice to see whether you're done with with all corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Right. So I guess let's talk to the body one last time too, since it suggested it, I guess.
Yeah.
Interrogate the vigilantes. You need to interrogate the men in the union booth. Find out what they know about the hanging in Martinez. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. The aging cryptozoologist has been out in the reeds for too long, and his wife Lena is very worried. Maybe you can find him when you happen to be on the coast. I almost read that as Lana, pancakes, you know. Though Lena Morel is missing because of the broken water lock, she is still worried she hasn't come back. Let Morel know if you see him. Okay, well, that's something. We also have another point. Interestingly enough. Let's think about that in a second. Interact. Oh, and this is a book, yeah? Let's see. Evidence. Fractured bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone. RCM 18823. Wow. Interact.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet? Feel the bullet through the bag. What do I do with your bullet?
What?
The lieutenant stands a step closer. I said, what do I do with your bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea. I don't know.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Oh, this bullet of ours. We deserve it. Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
Okay. Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Look at... and the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a jacked bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter. Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
It's a jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Some antique then.
Even the RCM uses ordinary and jacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Hand-eye coordination. Legendary. 14. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
8%.
Well, Encyclopedia said this came from a breech loader. I mean... Okay. I'm not even gonna quick save. We'll just come back to this at a different point in time. Let's try.
Yeah.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm?
Okay, why are you and visual calculus so mean to me? The bullet has nothing more to say, put it away. Okay. So we still have this book. I guess we can read it when Kim is gone. Okay. Okay. It's been a bit. We have streamed for quite a while and it's pretty late. So, let's finish it here. Substantial progress to the case. We had a dream. We talked a little with the union people, but only a little. We definitely, I mean, we had a, you know, the autopsy. We took the body down earlier. Well, we asked somebody else to do that for us. I don't know, this was really interesting. I loved how descriptive it got at some parts, especially us actually digging out the bullet. That's so fascinating to think about, how you could have just sent it away without questioning, and I really wonder what the differences down the line will be between us, you know, knowing that the bullet is there and not knowing that the bullet is there. Because people that are gonna, you know, handle the body after us probably would have noticed, maybe, but I mean, the fact that we know here, that it can be part of our investigation, right? Like, obviously we have the bullet in our little baggie, so that's really interesting. Like, what kind of doors does that open for us? It's really interesting to think about. Yeah. Let me look at the chat for the one last time. That's not a pretty picture, but sure as a clear land. That was very well written. Kim complimented you. By the way, the stream has been going on for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wowee. Oh, blaze it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Thank you all for watching. If you're still here, I very much appreciate it. It would be cool if you liked the stream. It helps. Question of the day. Out of the 3 options when we had the sex question, which would you ask? Which would you put there? There we go. That's the question of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the you can write that. You can write some other commentary. What else you think about what happened today? What do you think about my input on anything, if there is anything like that, or you can just not write anything. But if you don't want to write something, write like burrito or whatever. I already said burrito before. Let's do like quesadilla. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Subscribe, blah blah blah, YouTuber stuff, and yeah. Bye bye everybody. See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.